I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like unstoppable, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No? They know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can
Here's Damazi. Langley. Oh, balls centrally. Good defensive work coming from Heidelberg as they can kind of counter-attack here. Heidelberg looking, banging on the door. A lot of back to end-to-end play here for both teams at the moment. The intensity started out quite high. The humidity, though, is at its all-time high here in the Cirrus Futsal Arena. Not a lot of airflow going on. So could be a few tired legs out there. Both teams have full benches, 4 on the bench for both teams. Here's Fanua. The ball is back into possession. Claudia Damazi thought she was fouled, and then she fell down, grabbed the ball, thought it was a free kick given to her. Referee disagrees. But they get the ball back here. Damazi through on her own. Decides to lay it off to Langley. And it's gone straight into the backside of Isabella Cincotta. I think she may have got winded in the process. But she's up and seems like she is okay. Side ball for Preston. Here's Sydney Allen, chips it towards, I think it was Emma Langley. Gobbled it up there by Paige Daly. Quick release to Maddie Campbell. Trying to hold the ball there for a bit of option, but the defensive work of Preston at the moment are completely blocking off any path forward. Isabella have given herself a break just to recover herself from that big block that she received earlier, as Amy Whiting, the fish, is on the court for Heidelberg United. Langley struggling to bring the ball to ground. Last touch by Anna Duong. Side ball for Preston, again in front of the Heidelberg bench. Sydney Allen will lay back to Monica Fanua, and a last second touch there from Paige Daly. May have been a left thumb that perhaps veered it out over the goals. Reflex optimum right now for Paige Daly. 17 minutes, 15 to go in the half. First game of round 16. 1 out of 3 games that will be played on a Sunday afternoon. There's not enough time in the year to play all the rounds, so they've made 3 of the games to be played here on Sunday. And 3 other games that will follow after this one. Big game ahead, first versus second. Western United will verse up against Melbourne Acute. Eastern 1-0 will verse Fitzroy in the 3rd game, and Carlton Hart versing Melbourne Evolution to close up round 16. That will happen at 9 p.m. this evening. There's DeWong. Paige Daly underarm throw to Maddie Campbell. They weren't on the same page on that occasion. And Preston will reset from the back. Fanua. Miss kick there. And Heidelberg will reset. As Liana Fotinos, number 13, makes her way on the court for Heidelberg United. So both teams coming off last Wednesday with a loss. Preston losing to Carlton Hart, 7-5. As Allen chips it over towards Damazi. She may have just overcooked that one in the far end of the post. And Heidelberg United losing to Melbourne IQ in the last round, 4-10. So both teams looking to end this particular week on a high and on a win with the 3 points they want. It's been pretty tricky for both teams at the moment to open up the scoring for today. Surely it will bound to happen as Steph Galea, number 10, makes her way on the court for Preston. Fortinos to Whiting. Zalikides hoping to pass Claudia Damasi. Here's Allen. Galea on the left, all by her own. Blocked by Paige Daly. Wow. Steph Galea, the first touch we've seen her today, and it almost resulted in a goal for Preston. She landed on the ball too, a bit of an awkward fall, but looks like she got up okay. 14 minutes, 15 on the clock, first half. Here's Mariella Begay making her first appearance here in today's game. Whiting goes to a left to Duong. Fortinos to Whiting. No, it's gone left of the goals. Claudia Damasi finally takes a break for Preston, and on comes Alexandra Sinclair, number 6 for Preston. Fanua and Sydney Allen are the only two that haven't had a break yet for Preston. Here's Duong to Whiting. A little bit too much mustard behind that ball. Emma Olsen to bring it back in for Preston. Goes short to Fanua. Allen centrally. The pass has been blocked there by Anna Duong. Fanua to Allen, turns. Too many yellow jumpers in front of her. Fortinos did enough there to apply the pressure, and eventually the ball goes out of bounds for a Heidelberg side ball. Duong goes short to Paige Daly. Under a little bit of pressure. Back to Duong. To Begang. Directing her players to move forward. Whiting. Fortinos. Duong is up forward. Eventually cleared away there by Steph Galea. Begang will bring it in right in front of the stands. Quite a crowd here on a Sunday afternoon. Do have a few spectators that was here earlier for the men's, as Begang in such a good position there in front of goal inside the D. Would have been on a non-preferred. Here's Allen. Her pass got cut off again, but it's gone back to Sydney Allen here. The road runner couldn't find the connection between her and Steph Galea, but Heidelberg has kept the ball alive. Begang to Whiting. She can use a boundary. As Amina Sharifi, number 24, have come off the bench. Still haven't had a clear first touch. Begang couldn't find Sharifi. There she is there. Whiting! Amy Whiting has broken the deadlock and has scored Heidelberg United first goal of today. What a terrific team effort coming from the Fish, but it was all from the interception of Amina Sharifi to Begang, and it was quick succession. The first touch from Amy Whiting was precision at its best. And before you know it, Heidelberg United are up 1 goal. This is a start that they want. They want to be the one to open up the scoring. And Preston, can they respond? Sharifi wasn't able to get a clear possession, but it's still Heidelberg's ball right in front of the Preston bench. Here's Sharifi. Centrally, but no one was inside the D. As the counter-attack is on for Preston. Steph Galea hugging the left side, making those runs back and forth of the court. But the passes towards her way hasn't been the best that she's received. Campbell's back on the court for Heidelberg. Fanua. Oh, Megs Fortinos. But Begang saw it all unfold. This is very quick play. The movement has to be quick, and I feel both teams have worked a lot since Wednesday. Some things to work on. Few little key mistakes and tweaks that they wanted to rectify from Wednesday night's game. Here's Galea. And Louisa Verratti, number 22, is on the court. Big strike from Steph Galea. Paige Daly's got that covered. Preston banging on the door. As Rachel Gillies, number 8 for Preston, is also on the court for the first time in this match. 9 minutes 10 on the clock. First half, Heidelberg United leading by 1 goal. Here's Sharifi going up against her old team, Preston. One of the founding players when Preston started. It was Preston United, I believe. And I think it's Sharifi and Halabi was part of that squad. Taylor Halabi, Jess Halabi. And now she's in the yellow and black. Here's Verratti to Sinclair. Near post save from Paige Daly, and she footy kicks it, but it's gone wide to the right. Right idea, though have to be accurate if you want to threaten the keeper. Otherwise, it's almost a waste of possession. 8 minutes 10 on the clock for the first half. Sharifi turned, wasn't able to turn past Steph Galea. Sharifi is just confirming it's their side ball. Kincotta was the target. And ball given away to Preston. So will this game go to another penalty shootout as we saw back in round 7? It was 2-2 by the end of the game. And the penalty shootout, I believe it was Preston that wasn't able to find the back of the net. And eventually Heidelberg United won that penalty. Will it be a similar fare? Will Heidelberg come out victors again, or will Preston be able to redeem themselves and get their first win of this week? Haven't yet seen a response here from Preston. Here's Gilly on the left. Well done to Sharifi. Talakidis is back on the court for Heidelberg United. Amina Sharifi have worked overtime in that right side for Heidelberg. Here's Sinclair. Cincotta. I think she ran straight into Isabella Cincotta. Kind of got the arms going. Quick ball movement here for Heidelberg. And Salakidis. Strike goes wide. Rachel Gillies, number 8. With a dynamic duo from Steph Galea on the left, though Monica Fanua is back on the court for Preston. Campbell under a little bit of pressure. Still maintaining possession. Goes wide to Salakidis. Heidelberg will reset again from the back. Cincotta. Back to Cincotta. So a free kick given to Heidelberg. Five minutes 50 on the clock. Heidelberg still in the lead by 1 goal. Here's a set piece. DeWong to take it. Goes to Campbell. She can open it up. Though deflected there by Louisa Verratti. And a save from Olsen. Monica Fanua looking for some options. Wanting to find Alexandra Sinclair. And she takes a break. On comes the captain, Claudia Damazi. Fanua to Gillies. Back to Gillies. Trying to maintain possession here, Preston. Eventually out of bounds. Heidelberg. Here's Salakides. Couldn't find Maddie Campbell. Fanua. A very bizarre way to block your opponent off. Only Fanua can do something like that with that type of fashion. Can Heidelberg be quick on the counter-attack before Preston set up? A little bit too slow there. Duong goes to her right to Chincotta. Good forward pressure coming from Preston. Damasi with a little bit of space. But runs out of room. It's quite humid and hot in here inside Sirius Futsal Arena. Round 16 action. Wherever you're watching, thank you so much for tuning in. Have a lovely Melbourne evening. Monica Fanua. We'll go short to Variety, trying to be creative there. Chincotta been told to clear it away, and Monica Fanua will reset it again. Variety. Now it's back to Fanua. Fanua getting tackled by two Heidelberg players. Salakides bringing in the physicality of the game. And you would have to against a player like Monica Fanua. She lines up, she'll go all the way. Oh, and a big save from Paige Daly. She's on form tonight, denying anything coming her way. Keeping a clean sheet so far in the half with 3 minutes remaining. Here's Gillies, oh, to save again from Paige Daly. Left side split save is not easy to do on those occasions, but she is on point every single time with the timing and the technique. You feel Olsen hasn't really had too much to do. Paige Daly have saved 3 back-to-back goals already. Potential goals. Where Olsen, Heidelberg, they're not really the big ones on accuracy. It hasn't been too much going towards Emma Olsen's way that would be threatening to her, where you feel Paige Daly have got a lot more of Preston banging on the door and taking more opportunities in front of goal. They're able to keep the ball in their forward half of the court as much as possible and not allowing Heidelberg to get the possession off them. Since that goal, Heidelberg has just been a little bit quiet in the forefront in terms of moving that ball forward. Something perhaps to work on in the second half, with maybe could be perhaps the players that are on the court at the moment. Here's Fanua again. Boris Central. Paige Daly got a foot on it. And can they quickly move things along here, Heidelberg? Can they find a second goal before the halftime break, or will Preston equalise? Anna Duong says no. Sydney Allen can go all the way. Damasi getting shut down. The ball is still live inside the D for Preston. Has to be cleared away, and eventually it does, by Katrina Salakides. 1 minute to go in the half. And Preston, they want to start the half with an equaliser. Counter-attack is on. Here's Fortunos to Begang. Oh! Fortunos in the D. She knew it. Begang, the pass towards her direction was so good. I think she may have just overran that one. But they're looking like a lot better in this game compared to last week. Heidelberg United, 30 seconds to go. Duong have to clear it away here. Heidelberg, bit of a risky pass towards Anna Duong right in front of goal. Allen inside the D, juggling the ball. Still wanting to maintain possession here. Here's Damasi. Back to Langley. Just a bit of a wild shot, and that may have been the last passage of play. Paige Daly will put a kick it into the ceiling again, as she does. As the halftime whistle blows, Heidelberg United up by 1 goal, Preston nil. We'll take a halftime break. Plenty of futsal to come straight after this.
Grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Second half just about underway here. It is round 16 action of the Series Futsal Victoria Women's 2024.2 season on a Sunday afternoon here inside Thomastown. As there is too many rounds to be played in the second half of the year. 3 of the rounds will be played on a Sunday evening, and this is 1 out of the 3 that will be played. And to open up this round, Heidelberg United versus Preston. First goal scored by Amy Whiting for Heidelberg in the 11th minute. As Preston still yet to score in this game. A lot of opportunities in the last, I would say, 5 minutes of the first half, though Paige Daly had it covered and have made, I would say, at least 5 fantastic saves to deny Preston their first goal. But they have been banging on the door. It's a matter of a time of when and if that time will come. It's futsal. We know goal scoring is very high and always is. Paige Daly, what of a clean sheet. We know there's a lot of players for the Preston squad that can absolutely score cracker bangers. Sydney Allen being one, Claudia Damasi, Monica Fanua and Emma Langley on the court at the moment for Preston. Surely They'll find a way. Here's Sydney Allen with a signature headband to the captain, Claudia Damasi, and it's saved by Paige Daly. The agility of Paige in today's game has been phenomenal. She's worked overtime, which is not making it easy at all for Preston to score. Here's Whiting to De Wong. Heidelberg United will reset it from the back on the court at the moment. Here's De Wong, Katsa Lakides, Amy Whiting, and Amina Sharifi. The first game of round 16. Other games that will follow this game is first versus second, Western United up against Melbourne IQ. What a game that will be. And I have a rumour that there might be a signing for Melbourne IQ. Not sure if their squad list has already been announced, but quite a big signing, so we'll see when they play next. They get up against Western United. Third game of today will be Eastern 1-0 FC against Fitzroy, and Carlton Hart will verse Melbourne Evolution in the final game of round 16. For Noah in front of goal. A lot of frustrations coming from Preston. The pass from Sydney Allen from the cutback towards Fanua. She was just in prime location there. They're just unable to find an accurate way through. Here's Damasi. Surely. Oh, that was on the line almost. And Sharifi just got a foot on it. There must be some force field around the goals for Heidelberg. But they're working extremely hard in today's game, Heidelberg. I feel like the defense may have let them down playing against Melbourne IQ. And a bit of a defensive error, speaking of which, a bit of commentators curse. Katrina Solikides gives the ball away to Preston, and they could definitely be fine one. It's caught out again. Claudia Damasi in front of goal turned. It was quite a slow motion turn, but the ball slowly hit the post and out again. How many lives does Heidelberg have in front of goal? Here they go again. Paige Daly throws it. Emma Langley got in the way. And this time around, Anna De Wong deterred it away. Sydney Allen. It's been phenomenal. As the first time out's been called in this game. Costa have called it. We'll take a break. 19 minutes remaining in this game.
Trauma, hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm being in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Timeout called by Heidelberg as they hold the lead by 1 goal scored by Amy Whiting in the first half. Preston, can they respond? But Amina Sharifi on her left. She goes again. Campbell. Ball is still live, but it's gone out as the counter-attack is on for Preston. But Heidelberg have flooded back in their defensive half. Turns from Allen. De Wong again have saved the day defensively for Heidelberg. One of the best anchors in the Series Futsal competition, in my opinion. If you think of anyone else that could be better than Anna De Wong for Heidelberg United. as being a key player defensively as anchor. Put in your comments. I like to hear it. Anyone else, even if it's yourself that's listening in. I want to hear Fana Dewong. Doesn't get the vote. Oh, save again. Alex Sinclair in front of goal, but Paige Daly, the technique. Every single save have just been the right decision at the right time and the right execution. I'm not sure what Preston has to do. They perhaps have to go 2-on-1 with the keeper, but Heidelberg United are making sure that that doesn't happen. Here's Sydney Allen to Galea. Pass cut there by Katsalikides. Monica Fanua will go back and retrieve it. Head check there from Sinclair. Under pressure again, release to Fanua. Forward pressure coming from Salikides. They've both been on it at the moment, and she did just enough there. Side ball for Preston right in front of your screen here. Preston United currently sitting 4th place on the ladder with 8 wins and 5 losses as Sharifi on the move. Olsen brings to ground. Allen just finally found the equaliser for Preston. A solo effort coming from Sydney Allen. They finally found a way to cut the angle. And she's done it for her team. She's worked tirelessly the entire game. And it's been rewarded. And the relief finally of the equaliser in this game has come their way for Preston. It went from one end, Olsen being pushed to the ground. And it's another opportunity. The ball has spun its way out though. A corner kick for Preston, so they are on the move. They've perhaps found their groove as Louisa Verratti is back on the court for Preston. Can they come back? They've been trailing most of this game. Did not score in the entirety of the first half. And finally found the equaliser where Heidelberg were able to get the lead early, but still yet haven't found a goal from the earlier first half. So Heidelberg United currently sitting in 6th place. 6 wins and 8 losses as Galea will time this one. Oh, and a slide defensive tackle there from Maddie Campbell. I may have heard a little bit of skin to court contact too. Ooh, bit of court burn. Not the best as Sydney Allen is tracking back to her bench. Emma Langley to take her place. Steph Galea will bring in the corner kick. Sinclair, right idea. Too much mustard behind the ball. 14:40 remaining. It's 1-1 here inside Sirius Futsal Arena, round 16 action here on a Sunday evening. And thanks to daylight savings, it is still nice and bright outside and inside the court, though the humidity is at its all-time high as always. Feels like a butterfly house every time you enter the Sirius Futsal court. Sitting down as a spectator, you don't really feel it, but as a player running around, you do get sweaty very quickly. And if you don't have enough on your bench, it does play a factor. As DeWong, can she move things quickly? Here's Campbell. We'll find Fotinos on the left, but he may have just a little bit too heavy for her to get to. It's when you need to put the burners on. Olsen to Sinclair. Back to Galea. Langley. Verratti runs straight into Paige Daly. Campbell to Fotinos. Preston also applying the pressure defensively. Free kick given to Preston. Galea was hoping for Sinclair. A little bit of a late reaction there from Alex Sinclair. It was a good flick from Campbell. The connection, the final third connection from Heidelberg hasn't been on point. Though Preston have seen enough, they have called a timeout with 12 minutes, 36 seconds on the clock. It's 1-1 inside Cirrus Futsal Arena.
World Cup or you don't win the European Championship, you need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia, there are good players, so they have to work hard and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Welcome back. A timeout called by Preston. 1-1 here. 16 rounds. That's already gone past us, and we're here on a Sunday afternoon. A very close affair, very low scoring game so far. We will go into a penalty shootout. A very similar affair in round 7, where these two teams battle each other out to a penalty shootout. Could perhaps lead to that. Oh, and a turn and a strike from Isabella Cincotta may have gotten Heidelberg United back in the lead. They were in the lead by a goal for majority of the first half, with the first goal scored by Amy Whiting. And a big save again from Paige Daly. The first goal was quite a late one. It was in this second half by Sydney Allen for Preston. Cincotta getting a little bit of taste of her own medicine from Alex Sinclair, bit of physicality. Dewan can strike it, I would say go for it. No, denied there by Louisa Verratti. Both of these teams today have timed the press and the tackle brilliantly. And Dewan cleared that away. Read the ball well, but it's still Preston's ball deep inside their forward half. Steph Galea will bring it in for Preston, right in front of the Heidelberg bench. Got a few options. Verratti to Galea. Still a Preston side ball. Langley, shot got cut off. Cincotta happy to let that slide out. Heidelberg United side ball. On the far right side. Maddie Campbell hoping it was going to be a Heidelberg United ball. Referee has given it to Preston. Here's Langley from the back. Verratti looks to find Sinclair. Couldn't hold on to the ball. Ball goes back into her possession. She got away. Wow! Paige Daly with the split save in the air. She is on fire today. She may have let one goal in, but she has stopped Preston from scoring, I would say, at least 5 ones that have been close and hard. The ball is still live. Alex Sinclair looks to juggle it. Langley may have deflected off a Heidelberg player. No, it's a goalkeeper throw in. Paige Daly keeping this game alive for Heidelberg United. 9 minutes, 10 on the clock. Still 1-1 here. The first game of round 16 here on a very lovely Sunday evening. Games to follow. Once again, first versus second. It is Western United up against Melbourne Acute. Eastern FC will go up against Fitzroy and Carlton Hart. Melbourne Evolution will battle it out for the 3 points in the final game of round 16, and that will be at 9 p.m. this evening to close it up. Langley couldn't get a foot on it. (8:20 on the clock. A lot of red faces here. Meg probably could not see it from your screens, but because it's so humid, so sweaty, you get really hot real quickly, and I don't think the fans are having any effect whatsoever. There's a fan blowing near the Preston bench on the far end, if you're on the left side of your screen. It doesn't look like there is a fan on the Heidelberg side. It's Whiting with a counter. Begang will chase it if she can. Variety got there first. Langley looking to bring the ball back into play. And Anna DeWong once again cut the pass. Corner kick for Preston. Short to Variety. Galea. Damazi couldn't really hold on to it as Whiting looking for a deflection. And Emma Langley will eventually veer that ball out of bounds for a Heidelberg ball. 7:10 on the clock. As moving on to the next round, it's a very short turnaround for a lot of these teams playing back-to-back games. Preston will verse current first place on the ladders, Melbourne AQ, in round 17. Header there from Damazi. It did curl, but it was a little bit too much force on it. Heidelberg United will face off against Melbourne Evolution. They haven't had too much of a streak for them, so that could be a very close one on Wednesday evening for Heidelberg. And Preston will go up against Evolution the week later in round 18, where Heidelberg will finally get their bye round. So one game on Wednesday for them, and then they'll get a week's break for Heidelberg. And DeWong, I think she was a little bit too slow on the overlapping crossover pass there from Heidelberg. Gives the ball away. Galea. Bit of space and time here. Gillies to Fanua. She'll line up. Curl, it looked good. Mariela Begang had to do a little bit of a karate kick there. Fanua will line up. Saved by Paige Daly. She couldn't get a clean possession on her, but it's a... was able to direct it out of danger. Here's Fanua. Damazi looking to find Gillies. Amy Whiting. Clear that away. 5:20 on the clock. Still 1-1. Will this game go to a penalty shootout? Here's Talakides. Are they quick on the move? No, they're slowing a little bit things down here. Talakides looking to go on her own. Holson, quick release to Galea. Gillies and DeWong. Everywhere. Anywhere and everywhere, she will meet you there. DeWong, find Whiting. She can go the way, but it's gone wide to the right. Crunch time, it's still quite a lot of futsal time plus stop clock territory as well. And we know how close these two teams always get. They always find a way to score in the last minute. Fanua. I think she was looking for Sydney Allen there on the back post position. Noah to Damazi. Allen on the left boot. Amy Whiting, very unconventional on her left knee. Damazi. We'll bring in the side ball. Allen looking to turn. It's hit the post though. It's just getting closer, Sydney Allen. Her next opportunity in strike might go in. She's inches and inches closer each time she goes towards goal. Whiting couldn't find a teammate, and Damazi will have run out of room. Campbell quick to move it along. Salikides gains a little bit of territory, but the slide tackle from Claudia Damazi did just enough. Things are still heating up here inside Suris Futsal Arena. Not sure what will cool it down at the moment. Maybe opening up a roller door. Roller door could be good. Damazi, wow, palmed off there by Paige Daly in the near post. We saw quite a few goals that was conceded in the near post in last round. So a few of these goalkeepers are tweaking a little bit of their technique and positioning to not allow goals like that to happen, especially even goals where you get nutmegged. On the other hand, some of the defenders are not allowing any own goals. 3 of those occurred in round 15. So if we don't see any own goals in today's round, looks like we may have fixed up that mistake. Okay, this is now the final countdown. 1 minute 51 on the clock. Can these two teams find the next goal in normal time? Or will we go to another penalty shootout? We saw these two teams go to penalties in round 7, and eventually it was Heidelberg that came home with the win as victors in round 7. As Paige Daly footy kicks it into the roof again. Second time of today. Don't think she realises her own strength here, Paige Daly. If I had a nickel every time she hits the ceiling, I would have had a lot of nickels right now with me. Sinclair looking to strike the ball into fashion, but denied there by Whiting. She goes at it again. Unsuccessfully, Whiting blocked that away. 1 minute 25 on the clock, 1-1. A very low scoring affair, which we would have predicted coming into today's game. And a big matchup, big game, game of the round coming up right after this will be Western United up against Melbourne Acu, as Maddie Campbell just falls on top of Steph Galea. Right in front of Michael Ciaras, who is in the purple tonight as one of the officials. Maddie Campbell is as red as tomato right now. It's the heat, it's the humidity inside Suris Futsal Arena. It's the non-existent airflow. Here's Fanua. Chips it towards Sinclair, couldn't bring it to ground, and Anna Dewong cleared it away. Both teams are bringing everything they got at the moment. It's the last minute of the game. It's desperation. They have to throw everything into the game. Here's Dewong, and they do not want to get a penalty shootout. I don't think any teams want to. Campbell. The strikeout cut off there by Sinclair. They'll go at it again. Fontanice to Campbell. Sinclair again denying any movement forward here for Heidelberg. Steph Galea trying to hold on to Campbell. And she wants to do a little bit of burpees there while there's only 44 seconds to go. Corner kick. Campbell. Oh, it's gone to the side netting. High stress for both of the coaches at the moment. Jamie Sultana supporting the girls, and Costa is very stressed at the moment. Can Heidelberg clear it away? Fortunos on the run. She's got a few options. Josie got a Maddie Campbell. Saved there by Olsen in the near post. 29 seconds to go. It is crunch time. Do or die. DeLong has to go quickly here to Campbell again. Oh, it's gone in front of the face of goal. 27 seconds to go. 1-1. Will this game go into a penalty shootout again, or will we find a match winner inside the next 22 seconds? And a free kick given to Heidelberg. The last roll of the dice. A yellow card given there to Sydney Allen. Just go long. Go long. Very bizarre miscommunication. It looked like Paige Daly kicked it towards Isabella Gicotta and Michael Ciaris have turned it over. It's now a free kick given to Preston. With an acute angle here, if Sydney Allen can hit it, I would say she could go all the way. Fanua is lurking there and centrally. But it's missed everyone completely for Preston. The referee's a little bit confused. 13 seconds, they've got to hit it now. Last roll of dice. Oh, Paige Daly saves the day again. She said, no, not this time, Steph Kalia. You're going to try harder than that. 9 seconds to go. Campbell's got the burners on. Under pressure there by Sydney Allen. And a little bit of push and shove there. Olsen, long throw. Paige Daly can footy kick it again. But this time around, it didn't hit the hit ceiling. We're going to a penalty shootout. 1 goal apiece. First game of round 16. Heidelberg United 1, Preston 1. As both teams will get ready for a penalty shootout. We'll take a short break and we'll see you right after this. Feels like I'm in deja vu at the moment. Very similar occasion happening in round 7, and we're in round 16 at the moment. Heidelberg United and Preston are in a penalty shootout. As we saw back in round 7, they're versing each other again. The second time this season, it is the 2024.2 season, as Preston will be the first to take the penalty shootout. Louisa Verratti in front of the ball will take the first one for Preston, and will go up against Paige Daly for Heidelberg, who have been on fire the entire game. Will she be the one to deny Preston to goal. No, wow! Paige Daly has been beaten, and Louisa Verratti have found the back of the net for the second time for Preston tonight. That was terrific. Nice curl behind it, and hit it with quite execution there, Verratti. Here's Amina Sharifi up against Emma Olsen. Oh, that was brilliant as well. Heidelberg United have equalised. Magnificent strike there coming from Amina Sharifi. As Emma Langley prepares herself in front of goal. Must find the back of the net, and she does! What a terrific strike coming from Emma Langley. What a penalty shootout. Paige Daly did go for the split save. However, the ball was going way too fast for her to get to. Here's Amy Whiting, the fish. Cannot miss. And she does a good save from Emma Olsen. Paige Daly has to save this, and Steph Galea cannot miss. This could be game for Preston. They can redeem themselves. Here up against Western United will be their 9th win of the season. Here's Steph Galea. It's gone in. Preston have won it in a penalty shootout. They came from behind. They didn't score in the first half. In the second half, the goal from Sydney Allen meant the most. Eventually got their team to a penalty shootout. Big save from Emma Olsen. Got her team a big win up against Heidelberg United. So their 9th win of the season. Congratulations to them. We hope to bring you a play of the match interview. May happen, may not happen. If not, don't go anywhere. Stick around for the next game coming right after this. It's Western United up against Melbourne Acu.
Yeah, but you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like make you unstoppable. Now I'm audible. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Round 16 action continues here inside Sirius Futsal Arena. It is a lovely Sunday evening here in Melbourne. If you're watching YouTube, if you're watching on the We Froth app or you're watching on Facebook, thank you so much for joining us here. The game of the round, Western United is versing up against Melbourne AQ. It is first versus second in what will be a big clash in terms of who will come home with the 3 points. Melbourne AQ have been a dominating force for the entirety of this season. The only game that they have lost to was the first one against Melbourne Evolution in round 1, the first ever game of the season. But since then, they have been unstoppable. Will Western United be the one to stop their winning streak here? We shall wait and see in the next 46 minutes of this game. As if you just joined in, the first game was Heidelberg up against Preston. Spoiler alert, it did go to a penalty shootout. And a big save from Emma Olsen have got Preston in the win there. So it was 1-1. And Preston was able to win in penalties. The 9th win of the season for Preston. I'm sure they'll be pretty chuffed with that effort. They were trailing in the first half and was able to come back in the second. As these two teams, wow, it was a very close affair back in round 7. Melbourne AQ was able to win, but it was 2-0, so a very close game back when these two teams met. Seems like a lifetime ago in August, and we're now in October. As Iamano, the first one to take an accurate shot towards goal for Melbourne AQ, and the squad that's currently on the court at the moment. With the ball now, the captain, Jessica Au. Francesca Iamano, number 4, the other number 77, Mary Hugh Beak, and Mambi Ambo on the court for Melbourne AQ. And she's got number 9 on her back. In goals in the pink, Rebecca Yee. So Wednesday evening, we did see Melbourne AQ also holding the similar kits, the white, blue and red socks, where Western United in their signature green and black kits. On the court at the moment, number 10, Layla Abdulatif. 17 is Balkis Waljaran. Clarissa Allerton on the court for Western United. She's got number 21, and Amanda Oraha, number 9. In goals, in the red, Lara Al-Hayek. As Ambo looking to find a direction forward. We'll call those off the bench when they come on. And the coach and managers for this evening for Melbourne AQ, Kui Mu and Elias Parthamos for Western United. Second game of round 16. Plenty of games to follow. 2, in fact. Eastern will verse Fitzroy in game 3, and the final game to close up round 16 will be Carlton Hart up against Melbourne Evolution. It's Clarissa to the direction of Layla Abdulatif. She turns. The ball veered its way out of the direction of the goal. Melbourne AQ will reset the ball. Here's Araha looking to find Balkis Waljaran. And Melbourne AQ, don't think there was a big announcement. They have signed a new player, currently sitting on the bench. We'll call that player when they come on the court. Looks like Western United are with their usual squad for this evening. Here's your big, finds Iamano. Cut off there by Allerton. As a Raha looking to move things quickly, finds Abdulatif. Cut towards, well, Jaron didn't get there. There's a side ball right in front of your screen here. Well, Jaron to bring it in to Abdulatif. Allerton will reset the play, and the ball is a little bit too wide for Abdulatif to get to. Hubik will bring it in to Jessau. Couldn't pass well, Jaron. 18 minutes and a half to go in the first half. We're hoping this game will also be a very close affair. We saw it in the first game of this evening. Ubeg almost ran her way through Al Hayek. Raha under a little bit of pressure there from Yamano. And then Ubeg came in to help her teammate out. Ambo. Ball went centrally towards her direction. Probably had a little bit more time and space. Western United quick to move things along. Raha. I think her body moved quicker than the ball. Still a Western United ball right in front of the stands. Quite a big group of fans here inside Cirrus Futsal Arena on a Sunday evening. Maybe we should move the Cirrus Futsal women's competition to Sunday evenings. Might have a lot more players that will be available to play, and perhaps a lot more fans to come and watch on a Sunday evening. Don't know if they'll ever change it. Here's Ubeg. Here's Ambo. Raha. Again, left the ball behind. Yamano on the left. And it's gone to the right side of the goal. Put in your comments in the YouTube chat or the Facebook chat. Would you like the women's competition moved to a Sunday evening? Will it suit you all better? Would you watch? Would you come watch in Thomastown? Or would you like to keep it on a Wednesday evening? If you'd like to leave a comment on YouTube or even show your support, we know Zali Vandenberg is always watching. Hope your recovery is a speedy one. We can't wait to see you back on the court. Zali injured herself throughout the season. As Layla Abdul-Latif on the follow-through, Western United scoring their first from a substitute, Anna Liakopoulos. Number 23, probably only spent about a minute on the court for Western United and picked up the crumbs in the back post. The first save from Rebecca Yee was great, but it's fallen into Western United, and they were able to break the deadlock. Our apologies, no replays for this evening, and also no player interview that will go forth in today's game. But what a substitute. That's when you know that you come off the bench, you go on, and you make an impact like that. Can the response be on here for Melbourne AQ? Here's Abdul-Latif. Oh, I don't think that was the best idea to backheel a pass when a Melbourne AQ player was right there behind you. Luckily, nothing was too threatening, but there was a high risky move there from Layla. As Yaron Sargan, number 8 for Western United, also on the court for the green and black. Here's Jess out. She passes one. Runs out of room on the right. As Lucy Raymond, number 14, is on the court for Melbourne AQ, and the new signing currently on the bench, still making, just keeping an eye out just to get the feel of the game. Ubeg, oh, and Allerton, just desperation inside the D, was able to defend that ball out, but it's still going to be a corner kick here for Melbourne AQ. Raymer to bring it in. Couldn't find Ambo. Intercepted there by Abdul-Latif. Jess out, comes to collect. Raymer couldn't find the 1-2 on her left. Allerton defending that at all costs. Big claps from the Western United bench. Here's Raymer on her left. Al Hayek saved that as Allerton kicks the ball straight into one of the lighting fixtures in the ceiling. Because it's so bright on your screens, I don't think you could see a little bit of a light deflection there. It's the light fixture is still wobbly. Hopefully doesn't fall down in any case right now. Now, Ubik on the right. Rayma couldn't hold a clean possession, collected there by Al Hayek. Abdul Latif. Leah Kapolis. She's played so much futsal in her youth. And Western United was able to recruit her to play for the senior women's. Good to see her back on the squad for Western United. Already have got her name on the scoreboard. What a stat that is. Abdul Latif chips it. Couldn't find her teammate. Jessau brings it to ground. And on the left, I think it was Mammy Ambo that was there momentarily. Bit of a risky pass towards Al Hayek. And Ella turned clear that away. She's probably trying to hit another light fixture in the ceiling. Jessau. Looking to go at her alone. Oh, yeah, got a fingertip on it. A corner kick for Melbourne AQ. Less than 12 minutes remaining in the half. Still no timeout quarters. Jessau fires up. Western United got in the way instead. Al Hayek, good hands. No options forward. Decides to go short to Allerton. Here's Sargan. Ambo got in the way. Counter attack is on to Ubik. Mario Ubik has found the equaliser. What a counter attack for Melbourne AQ. As we see former Matildas Elise Cullen-Knight on the court for Melbourne AQ, making her debut for Sirius Futsal. She's repping number 6 on her back, and that was the first touch ever for Sirius Futsal. What a signing for Melbourne AQ. They already have a star-studded lineup on their squad, and to add to that, Keiko herself, Cullen-Knight, making her debut here in round 16 in the Melbourne AQ colours. Let's see what she can bring to the game and what she can bring to her squad. Here's Allerton, not phased at all, finds her teammate on the far end. Out. Pass got cut off again. Looks to find Rayma on her left. Here's Ubik. And she slides away to the left. Quick release from Al Hayek. And Stella Nissan on the court for Western United. Allerton all the way. Rebecca Yee was able to deny the second goal for Western United. Things have just really amped up here since Cullen-Knight have made her appearance on the court. I think even the fans are all here. A lot of Heidelberg players have stuck around, even Preston. A few of the Northern Phoenix players are here. They've got a bye this round. Spoke to a few of the players before the game, and they wish they were playing in this Sunday evening fixture. Bit of FOMO coming from a few of the Northern Phoenix players, but a few of them have social games on a Sunday afternoon here in Thomastown. So we're already here, and what a treat they were able to see Sirius Futsal being played here on a Sunday evening. Here's Cullen-Knight to Rayma, her first side ball, and it's turned over. Her teammates have to direct her, saying that the ball has to be on the white line for it to count. If not, the referee will give it away to the opposition. Here's Al Hayek to Nissan. Abdul Latif with a swift ball control. Back to Araha. Looking to find her teammate, cut off there by Lucy Rayma. 8 minutes 30 on the clock. 1-1 here in the first half. Second game of round 16. First game won by Preston. It was a penalty shootout against Heidelberg United. Will this second game go to a penalty shootout? Will Western United be the test against Melbourne AQ? First versus second. We'll keep this championship decider very interesting if Western United can beat Melbourne AQ. They've got one game up, 12 wins. Western United, 11 wins and 2 losses. So it's high stakes for Western United. Zalatin cuts off. Iamano lost her footing there. Well, Germany's back on the court for Western. You big have got a little bit of time and space. Cut off there. And turnover. Well, Germany could go all the way. She does. Strike is on target. Rebecca Yee saved it again. Western United firing shots towards the keeper. Not the best pass we've seen from Abdul Latif. Jessau will find Kellen Knight. Back to Jessau. The ball is still live and it's got in. End-to-end play for Melbourne AQ. It was the assist from Kellen Knight to the captain, Jessica Au. With resilience was able to continue to threaten the keeper. And without a doubt, if you allow anything from Jessau inside the D, she will punish you, and did exactly that. Melbourne AQ were trailing, but they've got themselves in the lead. Here's Ambo. Oh, Mammy Ambo! Back-to-back goals for Melbourne AQ. How does she fire shots in those angles, in that fashion? I don't know. But she's the only one that can do it. Unstoppable Mammy Ambo will score in every single game she's played. Without a doubt, she will put herself on the scoreboard. And Kellen Knight looking to follow up with 3 back-to-back goals. If I was Western United, I would call a timeout right now. (3-1). Western United started off this game scoring the first, and it's been Melbourne AQ scoring the last 3. First goal was from Mary Hubig. The second one's from Jessau for Melbourne AQ, and Mammy Ambo with a screamer. Looks like Western United had heard my suggestion. They've got a timeout. We'll take a break ourselves. It's 3 to Melbourne AQ, 1 to Western United.
Important for improve your career. The group. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard and maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Five minutes remaining in the first half. Western United calling the first timeout break. It's round 16 action here on a Sunday evening. Western United up against Melbourne AQ, who scored 3 back-to-back goals. Will Western United respond back and get themselves back in the game, or will it just be a one-way train for Melbourne AQ? who have just been so dominating in this season. I thought it was going to be a closer encounter when we saw these two teams face off in round 7. It was 2-0. Gee, a lot can happen. Between then and now. As Abdul Latif lines up. Big save there from Rebecca Yee. Had to outstretch and outdive. Oh, Jaron taking a little bit too much time. As Yamano will take in the side ball from the far end of the court. Here's Keller Knight. Ambo lays it off to Yamano. Got a shirt pulled, and a free kick will be given to Francesca Yamano. Jessau may have put a hand up for this, and Kuimui from Aku have called a timeout to figure out what set piece he will line up for this. We'll take a break again, and we'll see you shortly. A set piece is underway here as we count down 3 minutes to go in the first half. Melbourne Aku can find their fourth here. Jessau, the captain, in front of the ball at the moment. Lays it off to Kalanan on her left. Marco Ciaras, the referee in the purple, just in the edge of your bottom screen there. I believe it may have been a handball that's called. Lara Al-Hayek couldn't find her teammate, but they will go back and collect. Here's Allerton. 3 back-to-back goals from Melbourne Aku may be enough for them, but can Western United come back? We've seen it happen before. Plenty of futsal time. 2 minutes 30 in this half and 23 minutes in the second. Western United on the counter as Amanda Raha on her right, her non-preferred. Couldn't get to the ball in time. They've got to get themselves into the game here, Western. They can't put their heads down yet. Western United can find a way. It could be impossible now as Jessau finds her second. She's on a brace. She makes the impossible possible. Jessica Au, there's no one better that can score goals in that fashion. It just looked like chaos play inside the D. She made it looking too easy. Lara Al-Hayek, she's got to find a way to stop those type of goals coming from Jessau. How do you even go about that? One minute 20 to go in the half, and Melbourne Aku scoring 4 unanswered goals. Will they find their 5th coming into the halftime break? Here's Ambo, gets tripped though. Bit of a late tackle from Amanda Oraha. And she receives her yellow card. She is not phased at all, going whatever. Michael Ciaras. As another set piece here for Melbourne Aku. Clock is ticking down. It did dig a little bit of time. Lucy Raymer with her left foot. She's got a rocket behind her. Stopped there by it, but Jessau tries to follow it up. 30 seconds to go. And it could just be a one-way freight train for Melbourne IQ if Western United can't find a way back. Going to dig deep in the second half. Here's Hubig. Al Hayek was able to get a palm on her, but it's still back in Mary Hubig's possession. But it's gone wide. Last roll of the dice, long throw. Jessau almost an own goal. As a whistle blows, it's halftime here inside Cirrus Futsal Arena. Melbourne IQ leading by 3 goals, scoring 4 in the first. Western United opening up the scoring, but they've only scored once since then. We'll take a break, and the second half coming right after this.
Grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Now what a bow. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Just about preparing here the second half. Western United trailing by 3 goals. It is round 16 action here on a Sunday evening inside Cirrus Futsal Arena in Thomastown. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Wherever you're watching, if you're from Korea, Australia or anywhere else around the world, we appreciate your company. As first versus second, Melbourne IQ currently sitting in first place with 12 wins and 1 loss. The only loss was from Melbourne Evolution in round 1. Western United was defeated by Melbourne IQ. We'll have to confirm when that happened actually. Jessau already on a break. She's on fire. She's almost holding hands with Balkiswa Jaran down the court. compare the pair, both of those players will bring in the battle. They're up against each other again. I have a feeling Muljarran have one task today, and that is to stop Jess Au at all cost. She's keeping a very, very close eye on Jessica Au at the moment. She's got anything that she can put on her to-do list for in today's game, Balkis, is to tag Jess Au. Don't let her go past me. There she is again. Allerton looking to find the pass towards Abdul Latif. Side ball to Hubeek. Allerton goes to ground, eventually cleared away. Here's Carla D'Alessandro making her first appearance in today's game. The number 5. Corner kick for Melbourne Acute. Raymer on her left. They'll go at it again. D'Alessandro to Raymer. Denied there by Lara Al-Hayek on the right side. And they'll give it another go here. Melbourne Acute. Raymer lining up. Denied there by Ada Sargan. Hubeek will try it again. No success. Abdul Latif finds Allerton on the left. Back to Abdul Latif. They can build up the play once again, but cut off there by Jess Au. Lara Al-Hayek had to really keep a close eye on that one. Allerton looks up to find a little bit of options, but nothing there. A bit of frustrations coming from Western United. Normally, they are really good at building up the play from the back, but they've just been struggling a little bit. Melbourne Acute was able just to find their weakness, tag the players, sit back, wait for the players to react and draw in a mistake. That's exactly what they're doing at the moment. Hubeek, side ball for Melbourne Acute. Raymer asking for it, back to Hubeek. And eventually goes out of bounds for a keeper throw in, 19 minutes to go. And Melbourne Acute still in the lead by 3 goals. Raymer was looking for Mary Hubeek. First goal scored by Western United, in fact. It was Anna Leah Kopoulos. Spent probably 30 seconds on the court and scored her first goal, but that since then, Western United have not found their second goal of the game. And it was Mary Hubeek that scored the first for Melbourne Acute. Then it was Jess Au. Mamie Ambo joined the party. And Jess Au was able to find her second, closing up the first half. Here she is again, twisting, turning. Couldn't pass Allerton, but she's going to come back and collect Jess Au. Making it look too easy here. She's back in possession of the ball, wearing the captain's armband, chips it towards Lucy Raymer. She was unable to volley the ball. Jess Au. Before I was mentioning one of the best anchors in the competition is Anna Dewong. So is Jess Au. No one was able to give me another player, but she's right in front of me, right here, putting her mark in series futsal. Hubeek haven't had too much rest time in today's game. Spent a majority of the time on the court. So has Allerton. Stella Nissan wasn't able to control the ball. It's back into the possession of Melbourne Acute. Here's Raymer asking Jess Au to collect the ball. And D'Alessandro was the target on that occasion. 17 minutes 20 on the clock. There's Elise Keller-Knight, former Matilda player, making her debut in series futsal, back on the court for Melbourne AQ. What a signing for AKU. They already have not got a star-studded team. Why not add a former Matilda player on the court? Not entirely sure how that came about. We might have to hear more about it from Melbourne AQ on how they were able to sign Keller-Knight. Maybe Jessica Au was involved. I have a feeling, if I put my money on it, Jessica Au may have been working hard behind the scenes to make this happen. She's got number 6 on her back and will bring in the side ball for Melbourne AQ right in front of the fans in the stands. Here's Allerton. Back to Allerton. Oh! Straight off the bench once again. Anna Leakopoulos, number 23, gets her brace and scores Western United's second goal. The only way Western can score is if you get Anna off the bench and just feed her the ball. And she'll score in that fashion. Unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it, where a substitute comes on twice in a game and within 30 seconds scores a goal. Take her off the bench again and bring her back on. And maybe she could get a hat-trick. Anna Leakopoulos. The only way Western United can score today. She opening up the goal scoring in today's game. Scored one in the first, scored in the second. And Western United, I think that's their only bet right now. Can Al Hayek feed her the ball? She was asking for it. You're building up the play. This is where Western United have been dangerous throughout the game or throughout the season. A late call in a free kick. Leakopoulos. Here's Jess Au lining up. Ambo got a foot on it and eventually cleared away from danger by Clarissa Allerton. 14.5 minutes to go. 4-2. Yamano gets shoved into the Western United bench, but it's still a side ball for Melbourne AQ. Here's Keller-Knight. There's Jess Au asking for it. Ball never really reached its way out, but it's still a AQ ball. Chipped it towards Yamano. Finds Ambo. Back to Yamano. Cut off there by Araha. It eventually goes out of bounds for a Melbourne AQ side ball. Keller-Knight will bring it in again. Melbourne AQ, we know how dangerous they are. Free kick not given. It's getting very vocal here. A lot of the fans for Western United not very happy with all this at the moment. Corner kick, Araha fakes it towards Allerton. Just goes wide to the right. Melbourne AQ normally unlocks and find a lot of goals. I would say the closing 10 minutes of the game. We saw that last week against Heidelberg United, where I think they scored like 5 goals in the last 10 minutes and 2 goals in the last 2 minutes. And the turn there. Can you imagine if there was a hat-trick? Diana, she has to come off the court and then on again to probably allow her another opportunity to score a goal. Western United was able to defeat Eastern FC in round 15. That was only Wednesday evening, and we're here on Sunday. And they'll be back here next Wednesday evening to start round 17. Melbourne AQ will face off against Preston, who defeated Heidelberg United earlier on. And Western United will play the final game of round 17 against Fitzroy, who Fitzroy will verse Eastern FC right after this game. So 2 more games to finish off round 16 right after this. As Araha turns, under pressure there by Mami Ambo. As Aku have called a timeout. 4-2 here inside Cirrus Futsal Arena. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
They don't improve, no? They know that, we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
$11:40 on the clock. Can Western United find a way back into the game? You need 2 goals to equalise. Terrific save there coming from Lara Al-Hayek. As Ambo looking to central the ball towards Cullen Knight. Wonder what's going in the minds of Elias Parthamos, manager at the moment for Melbourne Aku. What was being said rather in the timeout break to lift up these girls? They did have their heads down a little bit low coming into the second half, but they've had to find a way to lift their spirits. Aku at times, when they dominate in this fashion, it'd be hard to find the motivation, but they have to dig deep here. Western United. Kisval Jaran with the right idea. Side ball for Western United. Layla Abdulatif asking for it. Too much mustard behind the ball. Melbourne Aku still yet to score here in the second half, but they were able to do a bit of damage in the first half. Here's Rebecca Yee. Long throw towards Mami Ambo. Kalina will go back to Jessau. She'll use the centre of the court, and she was being held there. Michael Ciares, the match official, brings out the yellow card to Anna Liakopoulos. And the free kick given. If it's not Balkis Waljarin stopping Jessau, someone else have stepped up to the plate. They're both in the wall now. Jessau will line up. Lays it off to Cullen Knight. And Clarissa Allerton got in the way. Hugh Beak to Cullen Knight. Hugh Beak. Second attempt there, didn't happen. Still a corner kick. She'll go at it again. Clarissa Allerton denied that. She's been instrumental in the back line for Western United, but she can't do all the work. Western United on 5 fouls at the moment, so if they give away another foul, will be a 10-metre penalty shootout, or penalty, as you would say. Here's Waljaran, runs out of room though. 8:30 on the clock. Will they come back beyond, or does Melbourne Aku feel they can hold it for the next 8 minutes. Jessau, long ball to no man's land. Again, thank you so much for having your company here in round 16 action, wherever you're watching around the world or even Australia. We appreciate your support for the Series Futsal Victoria Women's Competition. Fans are getting a little bit rowdy here. Even the referee have cautioned it a little bit. Here's Abdul Latif. Gets dispossessed there by Ubik. Allerton comes to collect the ball back. Turn from Abdul Latif, but she may have hurt her right ankle in the process. It could just be a twist in it. She was quick to get down, and it's good that they've stopped the play just to have a closer look at it. May have just been a little bit of a light sprain. She's directed to her coach saying she's okay, but I think the initial reaction we thought was going to be a little bit more severe than that. She's back at it here. Abdul Latif. Jessau back on the move. Was able to pass one player from Western United. Good pressure coming from Acu. Kala Knight comes back to collect. Out finds Ubik on the right, slides. Not sure what the technique was used for. Did see something similar last round where we had to get the froth mop out. Too much moisture on the court here for us to handle. Ambo looks up to find Jessau. Here's Ambo again. Ball is centrally towards Ubik. She lays it off to Kala Knight. Blocked there by Lara Al-Hayek. Well, Jaron gains a little bit of territory. Left! Oh, it's hit the post! That was so close, but so far away. If that went in, it would have been game on. But it's still a 2-goal buffer for Melbourne IQ. They're holding the lead. Western United are banging on the door. However, Melbourne IQ are making it very challenging for them. There's the turn again. 6 minutes on the clock. They can't give away a foul here. Western United will result in a 10-metre penalty. Here's Ambo. Lays it off to her right. Back to Mammy Ambo, holding it. Where's her options? Nowhere. A side ball right in front of your screen. Oh, and Jessau slips. May have been from the moisture from Mary Ubik's slide from earlier. Allerton quick to move it on, but don't think it was the right idea there. Big save from Lara Al-Hayek, working overtime in today's game. Ambo couldn't find a target. Jaron, 2 players up against her. Still ball kiss for Jaron. Had to find a Raha. And the ball is back in the possession of Melbourne IQ. Here's Ubik. Under pressure there by Allerton. Jessau. Where can she go from here? Back to Kala Knight. A new signee making her debut for Series Futsal Victoria. Former Matilda player. Another star player to add to the squad list for Melbourne IQ this season. And Jaron's got no choice but to play it out. Free kick given to Western United. 4 minutes 10 on the clock. So IQ, they will go up against Preston this Wednesday for round 17. And Western face off against Fitzroy, who will be versing Eastern FC in the next game right after this. Looks like it is slowly getting dark here in Thomastown. Abdul Latif to Allerton. Not a lot of time to go. It could be almost an impossible task to come back from this, but we've seen it happen before. Nothing is impossible for futsal. We did see number 23, Anna Liakopoulos, coming off the bench and on to score 2 of the goals for Western United, so maybe they need to take her off the court for her to come back on to score her hat-trick. Side ball. Western United weren't happy with that call, but play on, says the referee. Here's Cullen Knight, finds Yamano on the far side. Jessau back to Yamano. She's got a bit of time and space on her left. And saved there by Lara Al-Hayek. The shot stopper here for Western United. Here's Liakopoulos. On her left, oh, it would have been a hat-trick. It would have made 1 goal difference between the two, but it may have just been a little bit too late for Western United to get back in the game. 2 minutes to go. They need to score 2 goals to equalise. At least bring them into a penalty shootout. Here's Abdul Latif. Iamano wins it. Oraha under a little bit of pressure. Cullen Knight stole it, and it's sweet. It's sweet, the assist from Cullen Knight. Stole the ball off Amanda Oraha and was able to find her teammate, Francesca Iamano. She gets her second, and that may be game for Melbourne AQ. A little bit of a defensive error. They probably should have cleared it away, Western United. It's very risky trying to hold possession like that in your defensive half, especially you've got 2 Melbourne AQ players lurking, applying that forward pressure. Too much to handle, and in the end, Melbourne AQ came off better in that passage of play. You wait patiently, it will be given to you. You calculate the way you move the ball, and Cullen Knight just had to touch that ball in that fashion, just enough to win the ball back. Haven't made a huge impact in terms of scoring or the goals, but it's little wins. When you're making your debut for Sirius Futsal, little things can go a long way for your team as we count down. 1 minute 12 on the clock. 5 goals to Melbourne AQ currently. 2 goals to Western United. Here's Raymer. Amber on the left, didn't use her as an option. Allerton comes to collect to Abdul Latif. And Western United gets the free kick. Allerton falls to ground. Yamano quick to check if she's okay. Long way from home here, Allerton. Not sure who that was going into, and because of that, she's decided to sub herself off. Double interchange here. Stella Nissan comes on, and so has Ada Sargan for Western United. Jess out, I think she's even come off the bench. Western United, they had to be very careful. 5 fouls. I guess it's already been defeated here, Western United. Can't give away another foul, will result in a 10-metre penalty. Here's Raymer to Ambo, back to Jessau. Well, first win for Liz Cullen Knight, making her debut. So that will be a sweet victory for the former Matilda. And Raymer still couldn't find a connection there in the back post. There will be no player of the match interview. So we'll start off the next game straight after this game finishes. It's Melbourne AQ winning 5 goals to Western United 2, their 13th win of the season. And it could be the most that mattered. It could be the championship decider. Stick around, everyone. Again, it's Fitzroy up against Eastern FC after this break. We'll see you then.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Audible, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. That love now audible. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Ready to I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Continuing on round 16 action, it is Fitzroy up against 1-0 FC. The third game here on a Sunday evening. One of 3 games that we played on a Sunday for the 2024.2 season. And don't get it twisted, it's the replay on your screen. We'll try to get that fixed for you. I'm not entirely sure why that's there. I'm going to see if I can perhaps maybe remove the icon of replay. This is not definitely a replay. It is live broadcasted to you from Thomastown. And thank you so much for joining us wherever you're watching. What an action-packed round it has been. As Fitzroy opening up the goal scoring in today's game. What a strike from Beck Saber. It hit the post, hit the top post actually, and then it veered its way in. Let's see if I can remove this replay on your screen. As Fitzroy currently sitting 4th place on the ladder with 8 wins and 5 losses. Eastern FC 2 wins and 11 losses, sitting in 8th place. Eastern FC in the blue, kicking from left to right of your screen, and Fitzroy in the yellow and black. We haven't seen this Fitzroy kit in so long. I don't know how old this kit is, but they may have got it from an archive box or something here, Fitzroy, but I haven't seen them rep these colours in so long. It's been quite a while since we've seen prints like that for Fitzroy. Maybe it's a short turnaround since Wednesday and they were unable to get their usual black kits for today's game. Nonetheless, doesn't matter what you wear as long as you're all in unison. As Fitzroy were able to come off this week all fresh. They didn't play on Wednesday. So the only team that haven't played since Wednesday from the prior week. They've got a hard-earned rest out of all the other players. Where Eastern in the East versus West clash were defeated by Western United. That looks a lot better. We've removed the replay on the screen, which is great. Now we don't have our vision impaired. Here on the screen. As it might be a little bit of a slow start here for Eastern as they are trailing currently by a goal scored by Rebecca Saber for Fitzroy. Only able to find a goal in last round and 2 goals up against Melbourne IQ in round 14. Long throw from Lizaire. Looking to find Alicia Rowan using her height as the counter-attack is on. Ball's gone wide there. Eastern Have already defeated Fitzroy in round 7. Can they do it again? The final result on that game was 8-5. Eastern was able to defeat Carlton, and Fitzroy, the only 2 games they've won. They've come close to a few others. Will they make it another win, though? Fitzroy looks like the team that they've got on tonight will be a little bit of a challenge for Eastern at the moment. Here's Galuccio. Still trying to get used to the Fitzroy colours at the moment. Very unusual to see them in these tops. It's almost seeing another entirely new team on the court. Bringing back the vintage top. Here's Hosking. And it's a bit of a wild shot coming from nowhere. Sabre will try to hold it. Galuccio running from all the way back. Too much mustard behind that. As Tash Stathopoulos reset the ball for Eastern FC. The turn was great. Beck Sabre applying the pressure. Shepherd, Shyla, Bala, Atali away from it. Maya Hasten having the anchor role for Eastern FC, just providing that extra defence. As Lizaire bombs it from all the way back, gets her team a corner kick. Here's Rowan to Sabre. Hosking on the move against Sawa. They're very close to each other. They're going to provide a little bit more space here. Here's Sawa. Wasn't able to find her way past Alicia Rowan. Fitzroy still leading by 1 goal. Eastern 1-0. Trailing by 1. Still haven't scored in this game. 16 minutes remaining in the first half. If you've just joined in, a big game that was just before this was Acu up against Western United, and we saw at least Cullen 9 making her debut for Series Futsal. She'd stick around to take photos with a few of the fans. I think a few of the Northern Phoenix players were a bit excited to see her play, so they were able to get a selfie with Cullen Knight. They were a bit excited about that. The Stars, Futsal Stars, right here, right now, playing in the 3rd game of round 16. So Acu was able to put themselves back on top of the leaderboard, on top of the ladder board. There's making it a 2-goal buffer between them and 2-game buffer between them and Western United. Big save there from Lizaire, but the second save. My hand just slipped there. Not sure why I wanted myself to go to a commercial break. Game is still happening. 14 minutes 45 on the clock. Hasten to Hosking, the dynamic duo. Here's Stathopoulos. She's not afraid to go way out of her goal, becoming the 5th player on the court if need be. Here's Rowan. Turns. Intended target there for Rebecca Sabre. Easton just struggling to move the ball forward. They're not having too many options, not having too many players making the runs. As Sabre looking for a second, ball goes wide. Side ball for Fitzroy, intercepted there by Hosking. Sawa. A few options. But eventually Fitzroy will win the ball back. Sabre gets dispossessed there. And Easton can reset the ball right in front of their bench. Sawa to Phillip. Collected there by Galuccio. As Hayson was able to win the ball back for Easton. Goes back to her keeper, Southopoulos. And gobbled there by Lizea. Long throw towards Rowan. She leaps in the air. But wasn't able to get a touch on it. Hayson. Oh, I think he hit the side abs there of Alicia Rowan. She did feel that one. Hosking to Hayson. Sabby gets nutmegged and she's already called herself off. She's like, I'm done. Let me off. I want a break. Fitzroy's only got one on their bench. Phillip. Lucio lines up. Straight into the breadbasket of Sathopoulos. Quick to play to herself. No option forward. Lays it back to Hayson. To Sawa. Hosking under a little bit of pressure. Still an Eastern ball. With 12 minutes to go. Fitzroy still holding the lead. Just by one goal scored by Beck Sabre. Can they find the equaliser here? Easton. Sawa. Sathopoulos. Hosking. Can hug the boundary to Phillip. The path has been stopped there by Danny Galuccio. Hosking. Intercepted there by Danny Galuccio. Can rely on Galuccio to be able to be in the right position. Very experienced futsal player there, Danielle Galuccio. So she's a Daniela Galuccio. My apologies. Have been in the futsal scene for many seasons, and especially for Fitzroy as well. Also plays nationals and international futsal. Lizère! Wow, why not have a crack at it from all the way back? It was on target. Gonna try plenty of those set pieces, Lizère. Back to Phillip. Guess who's there? Danny Galuccio. Put in the hard works here, Danny Galuccio, for a team for Fitzroy. Probably wasn't the best work. Sathopoulos comes all the way out, using her body to her advantage, denying Beck Sabre any clean possession. Hayson will reset the play. Will go at it alone. Long throw from Lizea. Oh, Sathopoulos headers it. I haven't seen a goalkeeper save a ball like that. She was out of the D, so couldn't use her hand, so why not use your head? A free kick given here to Eastern FC. 9 minutes and a half remaining in this half. It's still quite a close game between Eastern FC and Fitzroy. Hayson. Oh, the collection from Lizère, the hands. Quick release towards Galuccio. Underarm throw from Sathopoulos to Phillip. Not a bad strike, the ball is still live. Lizère was trying to keep the ball in for Fitzroy, but eventually will go to a corner kick. And Eastern FC have called a timeout 8 minutes 40 on the clock. Fitzroy leading 1 goal to Eastern 0. We'll see you soon. Welcome back. Eastern have called the first time out of the game as they taking the corner kick from your far right hand side of the screen. Right idea. Wasn't able to execute the final touch here at Eastern. Looking to find the equaliser. Here's Hosking. Under pressure there by Beck Saber. Easton unable to hold possession. It's going to be a Fitzroy side ball. Saber fires up. Not on target there. A little bit too much mustard behind the ball. How good has the stands been? We should have futsal on a Sunday afternoon or evening. A lot of fans in the stands, a lot of players sticking around watching. A lot of players yet to play. We still have 1 game to go after this. Melbourne Evolution against Carlton Heart. As Beck Saber turns, misses on the left though. A lot of power, it's low, it was hard, but it wasn't accurate. Probably had I would say 5 shots towards goal, but none have really been too threatening of the keeper, Tash Stathopoulos. Here's Saber again, back to Galuccio. And she fires up wide to the right of the goal. Well, to recap again this round 16 on a Sunday. First game to be played on a Sunday in this season. Probably ever. I don't think I've ever seen the rounds being played in this fashion before, where you had to split it or add to it. But because there isn't enough weeks coming up to the end of the year, they want to keep all the games to be played and finished off in 2024. So there's 27 rounds. But not enough weeks to be played. So the next Sunday game will be on the 10th of November. And this is the first of 3. And we'll be back playing round 17 next Wednesday, or this Wednesday rather, whichever that is. So back-to-back games for a lot of these players, playing 3 games in about a week and a half. Here's Galuccio. It was low, but he went straight into the breadbasket of Stathopoulos. Galuccio again to Saber on her left. That looks a lot better, and Rebecca Saber is on a brace and scoring 2 goals for Fitzroy in the first half. The assist from Galuccio. She was able to find her teammate Beck Saber And Beck was able just to get a touch on it on the left foot. Didn't have to overcomplicate the possession, but she knew she can't miss in that location inside the D. Easton. Oh, it's Galucha looking to take a few heads in the stands, my word. A lot of power behind that shot. Can really keep a eye on the ball at each time. Even in the stands, the fans aren't safe. Here's Sabre again in front of goal, but it's gone to the left. Ball magnet there on the left-hand side for Beck Sabre. She's definitely favouring that side. Not really helping, especially in a low-scoring game like this. There she's again. Underarm from Southopoulos to Sawa. 3 minutes 30 on the clock in the first half. It's Beck Sabre. He's able to still get a foot on it. On target though. Underarm throw from Southopoulos. Galuccio got there first. She's like, out of my way, everyone. Specky everyone while you're at it. Danny Galuccio. Hasten asking her players to come a bit more closer to her. Sabre getting gang tackled. Eventually, Easton wins it on Galuccio. Just bombs the ball straight into Shaila Bala-Ateri. Here's Lizea towards Rowan. Two minutes 35 in the first half. Fitzroy currently leading 2 goals. Easton still yet to find the back of the net. Shelby's trying to find a player, couldn't find a connection. Bala-Ateri being such a dominant force there on the left side, but just unable to find a connection to her teammates, but she was able to win possessions on a lot of occasions. Scotty Rogan being the ball person here at the sidelines. Normally we have Jimmy Sufas, but he's either not available or not sure where he is at the moment, but he's been coaching the women's the entirety of the season, but not present in tonight's game. So Scott Rogan is in his place. Here's Hasten. Ball is still live for Easton. But again, just the final connection in the third. They're attacking and Easton just unable to find their players. This looks a little bit better. And the shot from Shaila Bala-Ateri was on target. Going to be closer to the goals than that as we count down under a minute to go in the half. Still quite a lot of fans still lurking around here in the stands. Again, Sunday evening could bring out more fans and availability for players as well. Is this a trial? Will they ever move Wednesday night futsal to Sunday afternoon/evening for the women's? Will that favour a lot of the players? If you are one of them and you like the fixture of women's futsal to move to Sunday, let us know. Easton on the move. This looks a little bit better though. Alicia Rowan was able to shut that down. He's there. Sabre on her left. Not enough time. The halftime whistle blows. It's Fitzroy scoring 2 goals. Easton FC 0. We'll take a break in the second half coming right after this.
with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like what now audible. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive.
Second half underway. Fitzroy leading 2 goals to Easton 0. Fitzroy in the yellow and black, and Easton in their signature blue kits. They're kicking from right to left, Easton, and Fitzroy kicking from left to right of your screen. I'm Han Solo. Thank you so much for everyone joining in the third game of round 16 here on a Sunday evening. And what a round it's been. First game, it was Heidelberg up against Preston. It went to a penalty shootout, but in the end, it was Preston that was able to go home with the 3 points. Emma Olsen was able to save a goal, a penalty goal, which then resulted Preston to find the back of the net 3 times to get them that win. Second game was Western United up against Melbourne AQ. Melbourne AQ brought along former Matilda star Elise Cullen-Knight onto the squad, but still it's their usual suspects of Jess Au and Alyssa and Francesca Iamano and co was able to be dominant in that game. It was 4-2 in the end. This game still underway with plenty of futsal time to go, and to close up round 16 this evening is Carlton Heart up against Melbourne Evolution. So stick around for that. That game is coming up right after this. Fitzroy perhaps spending a little bit too much time on that, and Benjamin Cullen in the purple, one of the match officials for this game, called a turnover, even though Fitzroy wasn't too happy with the call as they move along here. Sabre turns. Maybe have gotten pushed in the meantime. Oh, things are heating up here between Rebecca Sabre and Shyla. I think it's between everyone here now. It's getting physical, but Shyla Bala-Atali just heckling Beck Sabre at the moment. Both at each other's toes. You can feel the tension between these two teams at the moment. Sawa runs out of room. We've got a few, again, a lot of fans, I guess few are leaving, but we did have almost the capacity of the stands quite full for the last game. Even a few of the Northern Phoenix players are on board. They're not playing tonight. A big strike coming from Annabelle Hosking. Straight into Lizzie. You can feel the connection between ball and the skin. Good hands from Lizzie. Very good grippy hands from the keeper. Here's Rowan to Sabre. Goes wide to Schultes. No one there made the run, so it's Tash Lathopoulos looking up to her teammates, asking what options do I have? Sarwell was there, Hosking. Oh, denied there by Liz's left knee. What a save from the keeper. Almost lost her balance in the meantime. Hasten was deflected out there. The corner kick for Easton. Annabelle Hosking will bring it in to Sawa. Hosking to Hasten. Back to Hosking, Sawa. Normally on point. We've seen Linda Sawa being so creative and was able to find goals from absolutely nowhere. But in this season, don't know if it's not the groove that she has or the opponent always tagging her and not allowing her any breathing space whatsoever. But Linda Sawa, normally a very dangerous player in front of goal. Yes, oh, Sabre The turn and shoot is very traditional for a target, and herself, perhaps M. Kapok, also for Fitzroy. Haven't seen M. Kapok play for a few seasons. Can execute the turn and shoot, which is very common for target players. Hoskin will bring it in. Side ball to Bala Atali. Takes a wild shot straight into the bread basket of Lizea. Short release to Danny Galuccio. Saber, the 1-2 back to Danny Galuccio, but Lizea got that covered in case. Tash Strathopoulos, everyone's getting out of her way. And Galuccio was trying to capitalise on Tash Strathopoulos coming out of her line, but the ball ended up elsewhere on the court or even outside the court. 17 minutes to go. 17-20 left on the clock here in this game, as Fitzroy is still holding the lead. Still no scoring in the second half. Tash Strathopoulos denied Chalthes her first. Two of those goals from Fitzroy were scored by number 10, Beck Saber. Fitzroy in the yellow and black. Haven't seen this kid in a while. They must have taken these kits out of the archive box. I'm not sure where. There's a few storage boxes or storage lockers, as you would say, here in Futsal Oz. So maybe they just didn't have the other kits available, and this one was the only one they can find here, Fitzroy. Got many kits from so many seasons for the men's and the women's. Eastern, they rarely clash with any other team, so I've only seen them wear this kit that they've got on. Saber keeping the ball alive here for Fitzroy. Galuccio. Too much power behind that, went over the crossbar. They're wanting their third goal here, Fitzroy. They're wanting their first goal for the half. Ball spun towards Lizea, long throw. Tash Strathopoulos, touched it. Luckily, she was able to gobble that up again last moment. Corner kick for Eastern. Oh, how good is Lizea's hands? My word. There's so much grip on that hand. She's the only keeper in this round so far that's able just to stop the ball in that fashion. There's a lot of players or goalkeepers that will palm it or slap it out of danger or away, but Lizea just straight into the palms, solid, nothing coming out of those hands whatsoever. Saber to Galuccio. Easton trying to reset the ball again, unable to get the ball into play. Sable just going to her left. Easton, can they move things along? No, the pass from Sawa to Bella Atali probably wasn't the best, as Shamaran Phillip makes her way back on the court for Easton. Bit of a lull here in the game. Is just looking a little bit cagey for Easton. Fitzroy still able to have a few set plays that's going their way. Strathopoulos, she wants to do the footy kick. Liz, quick to run back to her goals, just in case. Here's Hosking. Runs out of room. It's going to be a side ball on the far end of the court for Fitzroy. Looks like Alicia Rowan will bring it in. Saber. Got to be careful with those ones. Good pressure coming from Eastern FC. Now they have to find the scoreboard or else the game will run away from them. Still plenty of time to go It's been low scoring. But Fitzroy have just held the defence, but there hasn't been too much threat to the keeper, Lizea. But also, Eastern haven't found a way forward. Here's Bella Atali. Oh, that would have been an opportunity there if someone would be in the back post. It's still an Eastern ball. Side ball right in front of the Fitzroy bench. But ball has been turned over. Fitzroy still holding the lead. 2 goals to Eastern, 0. 12 minutes 40 on the clock in this game. Oh, and the ball's rolled its way in. What a terrific back post effort. Fitzroy are now up 3 goals to 0 with the assist from Beck Saber. She's not scoring the goals, Beck Saber. She is assisting them. Still plenty of time to come back. Galuccio on the move. Finds Beck Saber in front of goal. But that goes wide. Corner's being called. Galuccio wants to be one of the match officials. Easton tries to be quick on the counter, but Fitzroy quick to set up. Here's Stathopoulos. One of the most bravest goalkeepers in the competition. Not afraid to run out of her D on most occasions. Eastern FC not playing their best futsal this evening. Chemistry really hasn't been there for them. As Beck Saber, there's a hat-trick. The turn and shoot. One of the hardest things to stop as a goalkeeper, but once executed, high reward. Beck Saber makes that look so easy. As a timeout's being called, we'll take a break and we'll see you right after this.
You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Ten minutes 30 on the clock. Fitzroy leading 4 goals to 0. The third game of round 16 played here on a Sunday evening in Thomastown. Thank you so much for joining us wherever you're watching, either you're in Australia or anywhere else in the world. We appreciate your company. As Tash Stathopoulos, goalkeeper for 1-0. One of the bravest we've seen. Happy to go it alone. The deflection was there from Linda Sawa, but easy collection from the keeper. 10 minutes remaining in this game, and Fitzroy have dominated. They scored 2 in the first and 2 in the second half. Windmill FC just struggling a little bit in this game to build any plays up forward. Fitzroy have just got the blueprint of Fitzroy. If you've know Scotty Rogan, A very intelligent mind. We haven't need to do too much in this game. Can absolutely rely on players like Danny Galluccio to lead the team on. Beck Saber, a legend of the game. One of the best targets in the competition. Then Alicia Rowan just continued off where she started off with. Haven't really scored any long throws. Lizea haven't really used that option much in this game. The long throws that we normally see from Lizea towards the D. Galluccio to Rowan. Split save from Tash, but though the follow-up from Rowan to Danny Galluccio. It's 5-0. Where are the defenders for Eastern? Not entirely sure. Alicia Rowan was able to find the first strike, left all alone. And then the second attempt from Rowan to Danny Galluccio. A lot more sweet. That doesn't get any better than that. 5-0 with 8 minutes 15 to go. And we still got one game to follow after this. It's Carlton Hart against Melbourne Evolution. What a turnaround in events. We saw 1-0. Was able to defeat Fitzroy in round 7. It was 8-5, so a very high scoring affair there for Eastern, but they unable to find a goal in this game so far. Something to work on before next Wednesday match. Eastern will verse Northern Phoenix in the first game of round 17. That will be in 3 days' time. So only 3 days rest until then, as we've got a player down here for Eastern. It was Maya Hasten holding onto her right leg. She's going to sub herself off to have a better look at it. Well, she's okay, but she's probably just going to make sure it's nothing too serious. She's clutching onto her right ankle. Well, play continues. Fitzroy. Can it be a clean sheet for Lizea? Lizea normally on the scoreboard as well. Haven't had too much of Liz attempting, taking shots at goal in this game. We're 5 goals up, why not try it out? Fitzroy still banging on the door, still wanting more goals in the game. Can't put your heads down now, Eastern. Ball turnover on the sidelines, just in front of the Fitzroy bench. Eastern have already utilised both of their timeouts. They can't call a timeout. Fitzroy are notorious for calling a timeout with not a lot of time left, so they could still use theirs, or use 2 of theirs if they wish. But I'm sure Scotty Rogan might just want this game to conclude in normal time. As Annabelle Hosking happy to just waste a little bit of time tying up her shoelaces. So Fitzroy, they've got the last game in round 17. They're versing up against Western, who lost to Melbourne AQ earlier on before this game. Eastern will verse Northern Phoenix. The week after that will be Eastern and Carlton. Fitzroy up against Melbourne AQ. Total of 27 rounds in the season, so still a long way to go. Almost nearing to the end of October. Things will probably get heated here in terms of the temperature and the conditions of the court. 2 attempts at goal, 3 attempts at goal for Fitzroy. Here's Hosking. Tasawa eventually finds a couple of teammates. Right idea, but don't think her teammates were on the same page on that occasion. Why not try something creative when you're 5 goals down and you're looking to find your first goal? Take a little bit of risk here. Now Shyla Bala Atali makes her way back on the court for Easton. Again, Linda Sawa, normally very threatening in front of goal, but we haven't seen Linda play her best futsal yet this season. Here's Galuccio. So we're having a good time here playing futsal. Danny Galuccio finds Rowan. Bit of open space. Bala Atali was able to deny the pass coming through. So 3 minutes to go, counting down to the end of this game. As Fitzroy was able to find 5 goals on the scoreboard. 3-2, Beck Sabre. Here's Hosking to Sawa. Intercepted. Sabre. Skip hops around her opponent. And straight into Tash Sathopoulos. A corner kick for Fitzroy. Galuccio asking for it. It's going to go all the way back to Lizea. She'll line up. And too much power behind the ball. Quick to apologise there, Lizea. So far, keeping a clean sheet for Fitzroy. Here's Bala Atali. Under too much pressure there. And now we're in stop clock territory. Hosking. Back to Hosking. Oh, that was perfectly done there for Hosking. Sawa loses it. Schultes. Hosking was able to win the ball back, but it's back into Fitzroy's possession. Phillip goes wide to Hosking. Intercepted there by Rowan. She go the way, but it's hit the crossbar. And the ceiling as well. Linda Sawa, a little bit of time and space. But Lizaire denies the goal from Linda Sawa. 1 minute 18 on the clock, 5-0. Oh, Tasha Thopoulos, it's going to be a footy kick. Oh, it's in the post and it's gone in. Lizea is on the scoreboard for Fitzroy, scoring their 6th goal. A goalkeeper goal is always very sweet, and especially coming from Lizea, who has a 6-goal average per season. Well, might have to confirm how many goals she's on at the moment. This might be her best season yet, and she's got 27 rounds to beat her personal best. Every season that she normally scores from, she can't go over 6 goals. That's her normal average, but I feel she's probably on more than that at the moment. The downside of having your keeper come out of her line is when you can concede goals like that. And Lizea, she's pretty good with a footy kick. She used to play on field for Preston. Did start off with Preston back in 2018 as a field player. Then as also as a field player for Fitzroy when they recruited her over. And then when their goalkeeper wasn't continuing on for the following season. Lizaire went back in goals and never looked back since then. Never transferred, never played for another team. Still in the Fitzroy kit. Don't think she'll ever lose or never leave the Fitzroy team. As 23 seconds counting down to this game as Fitzroy was able to score 6 goals, 4 in the second half against Eastern, who will go back to the drawing board to see if they can find a way to get themselves threatened, or in terms of threatening the opponent of any goals, because not having to find the back of the net is a little bit of a disappointment. But in the end, Fitzroy coming out better, dominating in the game against Eastern. Stick around, the final game of round 16. It's Melbourne Evolution up against Carlton Hart. We'll see you then.
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like what now what a bow. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
The final game of round 16 just about to start here inside Sirius Futsal Arena. It's Melbourne Evolution up against Carlton Heart. Melbourne Evolution in the dark blue kits kicking from left to right of your screen. Carlton Heart in their usual white, blue and white socks kicking from right to left of your screen. What a game we have to close up round 16 of the 2024.2 season, and what a round it's been, and it's on a Sunday evening, the first of its kind. Back-to-back games being played. We weren't here so long ago, last Wednesday. We're here this Sunday, and then we're back here in 3 days' time. As Evolution just kind of almost scraped off with a win against Northern Phoenix, was able to score a last-second goal by Katie Foster in round 15. It was 5-5 at one stage, only probably in the last 12 seconds where Katie Foster was able to find the winning goal. Will she do something similar in this tonight's game? Well, Carlton getting their first ever win last week against Preston, 7-5. No, they don't have their star player, Kuria Aquino, playing in tonight's game. So they've got to dig deep and find a way to win this game without her. They don't also have Beck Cadwell on the bench. I'm not sure if she's just injured or unavailable, but not entirely sure why she's not playing in tonight's game. And they don't have their shot stopper, Sophia Alvarenga. So a few players missing. We've got Zoe Caldwell in goals for tonight for Carlton. On the call, we've also got Miller Best, number 4, Ali Smart, number 5. Number 8 is Mona Enzor. And number 17, Demelza Howard. Here's Foster. She's joined for the Evolution squad by Greta Jowett-Smith, number 6. Sophie Williams is number 5. And Nikki Galanos, number 9 for Evolution. Still yet to confirm the goalkeeper for Melbourne Evolution. No Danielle Bradley and no Sammy D in today's game. Here's Best. To Enzo, no option forward. We'll go back to Howard. Smart to Best. And Sophie Williams just gives away a free kick. Miller Best started off her series futsal career with Melbourne Evolution. Then moved on to Fitzroy and now starting off this season with her third team, Carlton Hart. Strike from Howard goes wide to the right. Collection there by Caldwell. Best. Going to find Smart there on the right side. Right idea. As Melbourne Evolution led by Beck Davies this evening. No Moa Fatea. 2 rounds in a row where we haven't seen Moe. Not sure if you're away, Moe, or unavailable. But if you're listening or watching, we hope to see you back here on the sidelines for Melbourne Evolution. Beck Davies nursing an injury. I haven't seen her on the court for quite some time here for Evolution. Smart. Miller Best is central. Howard will find Best on that occasion, and Howard, wow. A little bit too much power behind that one. The Evolution quick to reset the ball. Good pressure coming there from Mona Enzo. Here's Foster. Goes to her right to Williams. Smith, Jowett-Smith. She wants to sub herself off. On comes Molly Burke. There's Galanos. Has to bring in the save from the keeper. Both keepers not needing to do too much, and Miller Best, very unusual tactic that she's been using for the past couple of rounds. I'm not too sure. Might be a recent thing, but she's found a way to kill a little bit of time by holding on to the ball, even though it's the opponent's ball. Did receive a yellow card for utilising that tactic a couple of weeks ago. Here's Burke. She finds Williams centrally. Goes back to Burke to Foster. Foster looking up for some options. Maintaining possession in the meantime. Gives it away to Enzo. Carlton could be on the move now. But Miller Best, the cut back towards Ali Smart, who was lurking in the side the D. Decides to hit it alone. Burke. Oh, the pass was great towards Galanos. Under pressure there by Howard. Burke find Williams on the far end. Williams. Galanos. Blocked there by Howard. Still Galanos. Wasn't able to find her way past Miller Best. Burke. And Williams just overcooked that one. 16 minutes 20 left in the half. And still 0-0 on the scoreboard. One of these games this evening did start off a little bit slow. There's Chris Malloy on the court for Melbourne Evolution. Foster to Burke. Foster finds Malloy. Ali Smart got there first, but Malloy mops it up anyway. Here's Molly Burke. Oh, that was great. Malloy will finish it off, and she does as she tumbles down. Puts her team in front for the first time in this game. Putting her body on the line, literally, and yet doesn't matter in the end. What matters is you're able to find the back of the net for your team. We're still able to get up, though. As Neve Kearney makes her way on the court for the first time in this game, number 23 for Melbourne Evolution. Don't normally is available for majority of the games, but when she does play, she does make an impact. A transfer from Melbourne AQ. Almost a straight transfer. Mary Hubig moved to AQ and Neve Kearney moved to Evolution. Here's Burke. Still maintaining possession. Very intelligent player there, Molly Burke. Knew she was in danger forward. Tracks back, finds another player to pass it on to. There's Bianca Racinos on the court for Carlton. So is Leah Mulderry. Carlton led by Reese Intuisi. We did have a chat with Reese for the first time this season, last Wednesday evening, where they were able to defeat Preston. A long time coming, a nice sweet celebration for them, and I heard they went to Nando's afterwards for the celebration. A nice team celebration and dinner. A long time coming for the Heart squad. Will it be another Nando's night tonight after this game? Will this be a tradition? Wouldn't mind a little bit of Nando's right now. Here's Burke. Kearney lurking there. She's still lurking, but wasn't able to find the right connection. Only trailing by a goal here, Carlton Heart. Galanos is back on the court for Evolution. Kearney, good touch, was good. Oh, the save from Zoe Caldwell. The split save had to be timed perfectly. The ball's turned over. They can have another crack at it here for a corner kick. Malloy asking for it. Here's Malloy. Spun in, but saved by the keeper. Corner kick on the right side this time for Evolution. Malloy again. Not too much behind it. Miller Best. Bit of an awkward fall. We've seen quite a few players rolling on the ball in tonight's games. Beck Saber did that a few times. Now it's Miller Best's turn. Galanos. Kearney came from nowhere. Another corner kick for Melbourne Evolution on the right side. Kearney to Galanos. Pass denied there by Bianca Racinos. How good has Bianca Racinos has been? A very underrated player for Carlton. As Reese Intuisi from Carlton Heart have called a timeout. We'll take a break. Plenty of futsal to come right after this.
Grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm being in charge of my own.
Play continues here in the first half. Melbourne Evolution leading by 1 goal against Carlton Heart. Can Carlton Heart find an equaliser? They did call the timeout. They're led by Reese Intuisi. Not sure exactly what was said in the the timeout break. But he may have something up his sleeve to conjure a goal, the equaliser. Can they make it two wins in a row here for Carlton Heart? They are missing their new player signing recruit, Aquino, who scored, I believe it was 6 goals last week. Without their player, that was so crucial to last week's win. Can they find a way? There's Galanos. And Carlton don't have Sophia Alvarenga, the shot stopper for Carlton Heart. Instead, Zoe Caldwell have stepped up to the plate in tonight's game. It's a very close one there, but for some reason, I don't know how, but the ball has just veered itself out. Don't have the perfect angle from where we're sitting. 10 minutes remaining in the first half. The final game of round 16. If you just joined in, go back and rewatch the games. Heidelberg United up against Preston, went to a penalty shootout. It was 1-1. But it was Preston the one that was better at the penalty shootout. They were able to find the back of the net 3 times, and that's all that mattered, where Heidelberg United was denied there by Emma Olsen. Paige Daly wasn't able to stop any of the goals coming through her way in the penalty shootout. Second game though, first versus second, Melbourne AQ proving too strong against Western United. They brought along former Matilda star Elisa Keller-Knight on the squad. Already a star-studded lineup. Why not add another star to it? The game before this, Fitzroy 6-0 against Eastern FC. Probably not the best game we've seen is Eastern FC play. They did beat Fitzroy back in round 7. But this time round probably wasn't their night. And here, the first game of Sunday evening series futsal. 1 of 3. The next one will be on November 10th. There'll be another Sunday evening game played here in Thomastown and will be broadcasted to you live. It'll be live every Wednesday evening. We've got the Women's Division 2 every Thursday evening. So much women's futsal. The second half of 2024. Howard wasn't able to connect through a player, so just a little bit of back and forth play here coming from both teams. Here's Caldwell. Howard. And Ali Smart wasn't able to keep the ball in for Carlton. So even though Carlton's played back-to-back games, they are able to have a bye round this coming Wednesday evening, so they won't play until, well, it looks like the end of October, where they verse Eastern FC in round 18. Here's Howard. Long throw from the keeper. I don't think they were under too much pressure there, Melbourne Evolution. Caldwell. Howard again. And Katie Foster clears it away from danger. But it's still a Carlton ball. Atmosphere in the stands has just quiet down a little bit. A few of the fans have been here the entire night. I think there's a few fans that's been sitting in the left side of the audience, have been here the entirety of the night. Here's Kearney muscling her way through, but Malloy got the final touch. Did have quite a lot of players lurking around, even Northern Phoenix. A few of their players were here. I think they do play social on Sundays in Thomastown. Did get a little bit of FOMO earlier when I was speaking to a few of the players saying that we wish we were playing on a Sunday. It looks like so much fun. They still came anyway to be able to support the women's on the sidelines, and also seeing the debut of Elise Keller-Knight playing for Melbourne ACU. Leah Mulderry had quite an impact in the game against Heidelberg United a couple of rounds ago. Even made Team of the Week. So to make Team of the Week on a losing team says quite a lot about the player. Kearney lurking in the far end. Burke comes to mop up. Intercepted there by Howard. Williams to Malloy on her left, on her right. But too wide on the right-hand side. 5 minutes 15, counting down to the end of the first half, and Melbourne Evolution still holding the lead. Can Carlton Hart find an equaliser? Long way from Molly Burke, and kicks it to no man's land. Hart will bring it in right in front of their bench. Here's Howard. Mulderry, smart, centres the ball. The ball's still alive, it juggles its way. No one's able to keep it into ground. Oh, and a big save there from the keeper. A corner kick for Carlton Hart. Opportunity here. Howard asks for the ball. Oh, it's gone in! Ali Smart was the last one to touch it. They find the equaliser, and straight away Melbourne Evolution have called a timeout. We'll take a break and we'll see you right after this. One all here inside Sirius Futsal Arena. Carlton Hart finally found the equaliser. A nice team goal coming from a corner kick. It's back on equal terms. Can they find a way back in this? They could perhaps lead coming into the halftime break. Or will Evolution get the lead back? Carlton, we know, has got the belief. We heard it from Reece Tuisi. He's backed his girls. He's backed his team, knowing that the impossible can possibly happen. They were winless for so long in this season, and to finally get the first win. It's credit to all the hard work that they put together in training, recruiting, and also game time. They conceded 93 goals though and only scored 23. So lots of work to do, rebuilding for Carlton. One step at a time, where Evolution currently holding 5th place, 7 wins and 6 losses so far. A straight conceding 44 goals and scoring 44 goals. That's a very even stat there for Melbourne Evolution. But so far, only finding the back of the net once. That was by Chris Malloy. Here's Caldwell. Finds Racinos on the right. The 1-2 from Muldeary. A little bit too heavy for her to control. As Burke will bring it in for Evolution. Here's Burke. She'll muscle her way up almost to the entirety of the Carlton Heart team. Evolution will build up the play again. Can Nikki Galanos get there? No. Muldeary got there first. Side ball for Carlton. The temperatures here finally have cooled down. The final game sometimes is a blessing and a curse. The curse being it's way too late sometimes to concentrate to play futsal. But for summertime conditions, it may have cooled down by then, which it has done now. It was the first game or second game was very humid here. A lot of red faces, a lot of sweaty faces inside the arena. Here's Malloy. Back to Galanos. Malloy will flick it. Looks like Joward Smith was lurking in that back post position, but since have moved away. So 40 seconds counting down to the halftime break. The final passage of play here. Evolution did start off the lead, but since then Carlton have found a way back. Malloy looking for a second. Howard clears it. Racinos. Handball not called. Malloy back to the keeper. Caldwell could almost footy kick it. Racinos. Howard goes wide. And that may have been just the last passage of play in the half. As whistle blows for halftime, Melbourne Evolution starting the game with an early lead. Carlton have fought back. We'll take a break. The last half of round 16 coming right after this. The final half of round 16 underway here. Carlton Hard up against Melbourne Evolution as Carlton was able to find the late equaliser in the first half, keep themselves in the game. Can they make it to back-to-back wins in a row for the season? They were able to defeat Preston last Wednesday evening, their first ever win, where Evolution just scraped off against Northern Phoenix with the last second goal from Katie Foster to able to get them the win. Will it be a similar affair, or will the second half be a different story? Both teams missing their normal goalkeeper. Carlton missing Sophia Alvarenga, and Melbourne Evolution missing Danielle Bradley and also Sammy D. As Carlton did debut and sign Korea Aquino on Wednesday night's game, scoring 6 goals with her debut for Carlton. So definitely missing out on Aquino not being present in tonight's game, where Evolution not having Beck Davies play. She is currently playing the managerial role while she recovers from her injury. Here's Kearney. Racinos. Foster lays it to Burke. Kearney always under immense pressure from the Carlton defenders. And a free kick given there. Molly Burke behind the ball. Feels she can strike it from here. Go all the way, Burke. Unless Sophie Williams asks for it. Burke chips it towards Katie Foster. Intercepted. Racinos, the best. Saved by the keeper. Quick release to Katie Foster on the volley. Ball is still live. And eventually goes out of bounds for a goalkeeper throw-in. Definitely put on the burners on in the start of the second half. Both of the teams raising the intensity. Final half of this game on a Sunday evening, because it started off at 5:45 p.m. We'll not go too late here. Normally the last game starts at 10. This game started at 9 p.m. Side ball for Evolution. Katie Foster. We're going to find Burke. Racina's got in the way. Best. Chips it over towards Racinos. Kearney could build up the play. Finds Burke on the right. And Katie Foster with another number 4 counterpart, Miller Best. So wasn't able to get the ball in time on that occasion. Racinos just left the ball behind. Williams. Evolution looking a lot better in the second half, maintaining possession. Not giving the ball away too easily as Kearney gets pushed to the ground. Quick to get up though. Mulderry hoping to find Best on the run. She does eventually. Miller Best, I'm not entirely sure why again. She likes to collect the ball and hold on to it. Just doing the other team a favour, I guess. I'm not entirely sure. Time wasting. That's normally the case if that's the tactic that you like to use. 18 minutes 30. Malloy will bring it in. Goes to Foster. Williams asking for it. Probably just touched the ball a little bit too heavy. Williams side ball on the far end. Here's Malloy. Shepherd there from Miller Best. Did just enough there to apply the pressure. Not the best side ball we've seen. Evolution can restart again. Foster chips it towards Burke. Wasn't able to bring it to ground. Nika Galanos on the court now for Melbourne Evolution. Still no goal scored here in the second half. First goal scored by Chris Malloy from Evolution. And Ellie Smart was able to find the equaliser for Carlton. Oh, they're in the lead, Carlton. What a strike. Isabel Pulatano was able to curl the ball in. It was from a side ball. And she's able to get her team in the lead. What a goal. Wow, Carlton was trailing and now they've got themselves in the lead. The belief of this team can go a long way, and they're led by Reese Intuisi. Can he get his team to 2 back-to-back wins in a row? They've accomplished almost the impossible by beating Preston last round. Can they defeat Melbourne Evolution? Here's Galanos. Burke. Malloy wasn't able to keep the ball in. 16 minutes and change. Plenty of futsal time to go. Molly Burke can go all the way. No option forward. Plays it back to Malloy. Errors like that will cost you the game. You have to be a little bit more sharper. If your players are feeding the ball too, you've got to utilize every possession you have. Oh, no way! Alice Marr with her brace! What a screamer! What a goal! Carlton in front by 2. And straight away, a timeout's being called by Melbourne Evolution. Let's take a break and we'll see you right after this.
For improve your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Carlton scoring 3 back-to-back goals. Wow, who would have thought? 2 in the second half. And Ali Smart, the goal that you just saw before the timeout break, it's probably one of the best goals we've seen for Carlton in this season. Right place at the right time and the right execution. The commentator's curse, she just gave away the possession there, side ball to Melbourne Evolution. Quick to put her hands on her face going, what have I done there? 15 minutes remaining in this game. Plenty of futsal time to go. Can Evolution find a way back? Did start off scoring the first goal. But Carlton, they've got the momentum now. They found their win, they found their groove. Can they continue? The next goal for Carlton could be game for them. Evolution's got to find a way back. No, Evolution were able to get a last moment goal last week against Northern Phoenix. So they can score a few late ones here if they can. Here's Smart. Evolution win the ball back. Galanos. It's Muldeary. Under a little bit of pressure. Burke tracks back. It's going to be a goalkeeper throw in to Burke. Williams, back to Burke. Galanos switches to Williams again. Maintaining possession here, Melbourne Evolution. Cleared away, but it's going to go back to Burke. A patient build-up and the final touch. Melbourne Evolution wasn't able to find a connection in the final third. Long throw from Caldwell. Here's Mulderry. Good save there from the keeper. Mona Enzor got a right foot on it. Let's go at it again. Low ball. Collection there by the keeper. Quick release towards Malloy. Heads it to ground, not towards a teammate. Mulderry. Williams intercepts the ball. Transition is on here for Evolution, but eventually, again, just a little bit of frustrations coming from Evolution. They're quick on the counter-attack, but unable to find a player loose on the attacking end of the court. Caldwell. Short release. Carlton finds Racinos. Williams read the ball well. And he would just intercept the ball. And Evolution can reset again. Burke have got a bit of time and space on the left. He toe pokes it. But it looks like he may have hit the crossbar. Zoe Caldwell, goalkeeper tonight, in lieu of Sophia Alvarenga. Now Carlton can build up the play. Bit of miscommunication towards Demelza Howard. Double interchange here for Melbourne Evolution as Neve Kearney and Greta Jowett-Smith makes their way on the court. For Evolution, can they find a way back in the game? Going to score the next one here, Evolution. They've already utilised both of their timeouts. Kearney on the volley. Straight into the breadbasket of Caldwell. This is about Pulatano under pressure. One of the goal scorers here for Carlton Heart. Well, the fans being a little bit quiet here. I was expecting a little bit more support. You hear a pin drop almost in the Cirrus Futsal Arena. That quiet in the stands. But on a Sunday evening, not a bad turnout. Normally there's probably one or two people left here in the arena. A lot of players and fans probably have all gone home here on a Sunday evening getting ready for the week to come. Wow, what a strike straight into the breadbasket that was on target. Evolution's going to find different avenues to score goals. Why not have the keeper have a crack at it? Here's Malloy. The only goal scorer for Melbourne Evolution. Draws in a corner kick. Greta Jowett-Smith lines up. As Mona Enzo got in the way. Second attempt again for Evolution. And it will be a side ball right in front of the bench. Malloy on the counter-attack. Oh, intercepted there, but great positioning from the defence of Carlton. That would have been dangerous. They did have players lurking in the back post there for Evolution. They've worked on so hard on their defence, and it's paid off here for Carlton. Malloy in the back post. And saved by both all of Carlton's defenders and the keeper. Under 9 minutes to go in the half. The final game of round 16. If you just joined in, the recap once again, Heidelberg United losing to Preston 2-1. It went to a penalty shootout. Melbourne IQ 5, Western United 2. Fitzroy 6-0 against Eastern FC. And so far, 8 minutes 20 to go. So no replays in this round, unfortunately, and no player interview, but we'll have that all up and running in round 17 on Wednesday evening, which is, believe it or not, 3 days from now. So not too much recovery time for any of the players this evening, except for Carlton, where they will have a bye. Here's Berg. Malloy! She gets her second. She's on a brace. And straight away, Carlton have caught a timeout. It's still game on with 7 minutes 50 to go. We'll take a break, and we'll see you right after this.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Now on a bow, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Timeout caught straight away after the goal scored by Chris Malloy from Melbourne Evolution. They've found another gear and they're back in the game. Can Carlton hold the lead for the next 7.5 minutes to make it 2 back-to-back wins in a row in the season? Will Melbourne Evolution find a way back in the game and win it again? Only time will tell, and it's well, who can find the belief and dig deep in this occasion. This is still anyone's game. You know how futsal, the tide can turn very quickly. 1 minute you might be up by goals, multiple goals, and the other team can find their groove back. Malloy being such an important player in this game for Melbourne Evolution right now. If anyone can score, it's definitely Chris Malloy. Here she is again. Finds Greta Jowett-Smith. She's looking to feed the ball back towards the direction. And the quick counter-attack for Carlton. Gee, almost a wasted possession there. Sometimes perhaps that's the only option you've got, but you've got to utilize it better. That was Leah Muldery on that counter-attack. Side ball for Carlton. Miller Best trying to keep the ball in. Malloy. Jowett-Smith. Getting held. Ball given away there to Carlton. Board cleared away. It's still a Carlton side ball. Miller Best will bring it in. Short pass to Muldery. Carlton trying to keep it in their attacking half as long as possible here. Kearney won the ball for Evolution. The turnover's on. Big save from the keeper. Caldwell. Terrific split save to deny the equaliser from Melbourne Evolution. Miller Best directing her players to go long. Perhaps could have waited for her players to set up in that manner. And the ball makes its way into the stands. Again, if you're coming here to Thomastown to watch futsal, always got to be ready just in case the ball makes its way towards you. Oh, the keeper. Wow. That was a powerful shot behind, on target too. You could hear the foot to ball sound. Still 3-2 in the final 4 minutes and 20 in this round, and Carlton still holding the lead momentarily. And we're leading by 2 goals at 1 point. Chris Malloy, though, was able to find the second goal for Melbourne Evolution. Here's Malloy. Burke. Foster. Kearney. Oh, it's gone wide to the left. We saw Katie Foster step up in the last 12 seconds of last week's game to score a goal, the winning goal. Will she conjure something similar in tonight's game? Pulatano. Enzo. Here's Mulderry. Oh, that was swift. Oh, it's quick possession. Chance here. No, the ball's gone over the crossbar. Miller Best in front of goal. Too much pressure behind her. Handball not called. Shots firing from everywhere. It's do or die at the moment. Carlton not going home without a fight. They want to hold this lead. They don't want to concede the next goal. Where Evolution are fighting with all their might. They know time is not on their favour and they need to act fast. Been asked to go here, the keeper. Short to Williams on her left. Burke. Long towards Foster. Oh, saved there by Caldwell. 2 minutes 13 on the clock. It's going to be stop clock territory coming soon. Mulderry, no choice forward, so lays it back to Best. Plays to her left. Kearney defended well. Ball turnover. It's going to be a Melbourne Evolution side ball on the far end. Far right side. Kearney will bring it in for Evolution. 1 minute 57 to go. Carlton 3, Melbourne Evolution 2. Kearney to Burke. Twist and turn to Williams. Goes wide on the right. Every decision making matters now. You cannot allow any mistakes to happen. The aim of the game right now is to hold possession and not give it away to your opponent. Williams to Burke. Will lay it back to the keeper. She's been on target the entire game. Whoa. Not on that occasion, but gee. That would have been something if the keeper can score the equaliser for Evolution. Malloy back on the court for Evolution. Can she score a hat-trick? She scored 2 already for Melbourne Evolution. She could be perhaps the player that's required. Malloy. Time that pass well towards Williams under pressure. Back to here's Malloy again. Kearney. Carlton can reset the ball with 57 seconds to go. Carlton holding the lead with every ounce they've got at the moment. This is where defending plays a key role. This is where tagging your players plays a crucial part. Timing the tackle. Timing of when to press. Burke to Williams. 45 seconds to go. I wonder if there's going to be another Nando's celebration. I don't think Nando's is open, but I don't know where Carlton will go to celebrate on a Sunday evening here in Thomastown. 35 seconds to go. It is crunch time. Malloy. Oh, it's saved by the keeper. 32 seconds to go. Can Carlton make it back to back? No, it's gone in! Neve Kearney and found the equaliser. We may go to a penalty shootout. Neve Kearney on the edge of the D was able to veer the ball into the back of the net. Wow. It's not over yet. Neve Kearney went, nope, not today. It was from a side ball. We've seen 2 goals from side balls already in the game. 24 seconds to go. We can go to the second penalty shootout in this round. We started off the round with a penalty shootout against Heidelberg and Preston. And we may go to a penalty shootout. Not if perhaps Katie Foster could score a goal. She's not even on the court for Melbourne Evolution. Will they upset that? Will they make it the second time in a row where Melbourne Evolution have won the game in the last 10 seconds? Kearney. 10 seconds. Carlton. Kearney intercepts. Takes a strike. It's denied by the keeper. Ball is still live. And it's game over. But we're still going to decide of who will come home with the 3 points. 3 goals apiece. What a nice entertaining finish to this game, but it's still not over. As the team go in their huddle, we'll take a break and we'll bring you the penalty shootout between Melbourne Evolution and Carlton Heart.
I grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Now what a bow. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
What a game. From start to finish. And we've come down to the second penalty shootout of round 16. And it will be Melbourne Evolution to be the first to start the kicking of the penalties. It's 10 p.m. Normally doesn't feel too late, but for a Sunday evening, it does feel quite late here. Especially when it was bright outside when we started this round. And Greta Jowett-Smith will start for Melbourne Evolution. Straight into the keeper. What a grab. Zoe Caldwell stood her ground. Here's Demelza Howard. Saved there by the keeper for Melbourne Evolution. Sophie Williams will take this one for Melbourne Evolution. It's gone in. She's got one in the bag. Big pressure for Isabel Politano. Saved by the keeper. If Katie Foster scores this, could be game for Melbourne Evolution. But if she misses, Carlton may still be in it. It's gone in. It's game for Melbourne Evolution. What a comeback. They've done so well to be able to finally equalise in the final moments of the game and were able to be so crucial in the penalty shootout. Well, that ends round 16 action. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in. We'll have to see you back here on Wednesday for round 17. My name's Han Solo signing off. Have a lovely evening, and we'll see you on Wednesday evening.
Grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Now on a bow, feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. You crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. they have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.